There we go. Look who's back. Part 3. Only Overrun Abyss maps. Here we go. Real quick, I ended the stream yesterday with I think 17 or 18 maps remaining. Actually, that was wrong. I needed to go back in and cross-reference my precursors left and maps left and realize I was actually off. Over calculated how many maps I'd ran. So we still got 22 maps to do, I believe is right. Yes, 22 maps left to do. And we're right. I also removed all the waystones from the dump tab. So that's why it looks sparse right there. That's all I've done. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 78 maps done and 78 divines found. Only overran maps. Ooh, died 5 times. No crashes, but died 5 times. What do I mean by mirror spear? I crafted a mirror spear. It's right here. It's done. It's actually so much easier to finish than to fracture. I got a good divine on it right now, but I'm gonna divine it more once I get like 200 divines or something to divine at it. Pretty good though. What is an overran map? Abyssal overran by Abyss. That's what that means. 100%, 100 maps of every single one, even if it's like a travel map, overran by Abyss. Which is kind of dumb, actually. I don't think I'm going to do that again. Investments was around 1.3 divines per map. Counting distills, waystone crafts, and precursor costs. Oh, what? It's not right. Ah, there we go. There it is. Okay. Nate Chambers. Yes. Not my fave. Stupid to go back in that fast.
Nowhere to run. An easy trophy.
This map's pretty annoying with Whirling Slash on top of a bunch of Abyss stuff. What am I feeling about the strat so far? Well, it's kind of nice not micromanaging some of the waystones, but I definitely think it's smarter to not use overran Abyss maps on things like, say, a bluff tower map. That's pretty stupid, because you're only going to spawn like 7 pits in total on there. So, yeah, you really should use like a cheaper map in those cases. I already know what I want to do next, though. I got an exciting one to do next. I'm going to do Max Delirium. 100 maps next. I think that'll be... I'm not expecting it to necessarily be better, but I think it'll be really insightful. Comparing like how many divines, chaos, and stuff I get with that. I'm getting mana leech from? I got it on ring right now. Twister does a ton of physical damage. I've been testing. I actually ran like 20 150% deli maps today off stream. Suffice to say, I'm a little skeptical that it is better than this setup, but I feel like it almost certainly is on cleansed maps. But everything else, I don't know. I don't know if they changed Delirium so it affects spawned mobs, but it feels like I get fewer tinks from breaches at least. A lot of Abyss spawns with the map though, so that could count. I need to do a really long form test to see if it's better or not. It's definitely not way better. It's for sure not way better. But it might be marginally better. And if it is, well then, I'll do it, I guess. Because it's not... Actually, at this point in the build, my gear, my progression, it's not really any harder than this. It's a little rippier, but not much. I mean, this is still 94% deli. It's not that far from 150.
The Serpent Clan rises once more. The Serpent Clan shall rise again.
You say you got mana issues? I mean, I can't have mana issues really because I'm using Defy 2 with Constricting Command and I'm surrounded, so I can always cast anyway. So if you're on that portion of the build, I mean, I recommend the surround tech mainly so you can actually do real damage on your non-twister setup. I haven't been counting exalt. Do you get more exalts with 150 versus 94? Keep in mind, you're gonna have fewer modifiers per rare with this, so that's why it's like there's some give and take. You do get more delirium monsters with higher deli, but they're pretty low value. So I don't know. 2 divines and 7 chaos to start this. All right. Not bad. Not bad. How much did it cost to craft? I got video on crafting the rings. I got videos on it. 50 to 100 divines average, probably. If you're trying to hit the exact mods I have all tier 1, it'd be like 100 to 200 divines.
I shall overcome.
But if you settle for tier 2 on most of the rolls, then yeah, it's like 50 to 100. This is so dangerous right here because I can't get through beyond this little thing here before I have any headhunter buffs. Yeah, the other versions of the build are all still very good in their own right, so. The surround tech one with real damage with Whirling Slash and a real weapon there, as opposed to like Sky Sliver or whatever, that is definitely a step above. It will play differently because you can actually count on killing and knocking down enemies even when Twister is not up. There's a certain added clear and safety component to it, but it's harder to gear for, of course, versus just going more defensive stats. $100? Well, I mean, man, I've been profit crafting the heck out of them. People are still buying the rings at 200 to 300 div a piece, so I'm still crafting them, even after making the video. Fracturing orb. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe... I'm beginning to think maybe other people not just running my build are buying that exact ring. Maybe blood mages want it, or something. Life, fire, attack ring. Hey boss, is there a very cheap way to remove a very bad desecration fizz from my sphere because I'm using, besides Omen and all? Well, you use Omen of Light if it's desecrated mod. If you want to keep that Desecrated mod protected, you use Omen of Light. That slot protected, I mean. Twister radius is 1 meter with Headhunter active on this setup. Most I ever played with was 1.1 meters.
Ready? Let's do this. That's the one.
In my
Put
sight.
it down.
How do you keep playing? The longer the league, got burnt out 500 or 800 divines. You know, I haven't dropped 800 divines yet. Did you drop a single lock? 'Cause I haven't dropped a lock or a mirror. I was this league more so than most leagues, and keep in mind, me as a content creator, for the kind of content that I'm most known for, I don't get to the super crazy high juiced end game until later than you know, a lot of other people. I don't do that. So, you know, I'm holding out, you know. I haven't actually been juicing maps crazy all league long or anything. I didn't even start doing this till like a week and a half ago or something. So, I mean, this just still feels fresh to me. Now, I've been going really hard in the last week and a half, but that's not very long. I went crazy on making this build and evolving it. I went absolutely out of my mind doing that, like, in a good way. I had so much fun with the build, tweaking it and stuff. Let's see what... I don't even know how many divines I got. 583. So, yeah, them's rookie numbers. It's pretty exciting though, being able to like drop at least 1 divine per map. That's pretty crazy, considering, you know, the state of the game or whatever. And knowing that I'm pretty sure you should drop a mirror at least once every 1,000 divines. I mean, I'd be really surprised if it was worse than that. And the mirrors mirrors and locks are crazy valuable in this game. Like the highest, like higher than they've ever been in PoE1 history, maybe. I don't know. It's crazy how valuable they are. It's very hard to drop because you can't abuse Wildwood Wisp like you can in PoE1. So they feel a little more rare.
Patience. Quick and lethal.
Stuck in all the worst ways possible. Gas some twisters, bro.
Need more time.
Yeah, assuming that a lock is supposed to drop at least 1 every, you know, 250 div drops, and a mirror is supposed to drop at least 1 every 1,000 divine drops, this should be the most lucrative farming strat in the game. Actually, farming high tier currencies for mirrors and locks should be. I bet, because I mean it should. Well, I don't know. Maybe Trialist Chemist or something else is a little better. It's got to push well above 30 div an hour, normalized. It has to, because that's just how. Like, you go check the price of locks and mirrors right now. You're just gonna roll your eyes at that. You're gonna be like, what in the fucking hell are those prices? I'm actually not sure why mirrors are so expensive. Not like people want to mirror items, really. Locks I can kind of understand, but mirrors, I don't know. Best build ever. I'm gonna start after this stream. I'm gonna start rage bait stream titling my streams, like strongest build, doing the best mapping strat or something like that.
Barely broke a sweat.
We'll get the fake ones in here. Try to justify how it's not. Be fun. I could have bought a mirror. I mean, I spent like 1,700 div crafting this spear ish. 2/3 of that just trying to fracture it. Okay. But it doesn't really cost a divine to craft on average. Or I mean, a mirror to craft on average probably costs. It definitely costs at least 1,000 div on average, but probably not a full mirror.
Too easy.
Considered how to farm to the yeah, I don't know. I'm not that interested in farming bases. It's almost like a principled stance. I want a game where you don't try to target farm bases, but you're trying to target farm, you know, loot that drops, and the next best thing would be like currency to trade with for loot that drops that's like good on drop. It kind of bothers me or rubs me the wrong way. The economy is based around bases and craft. Like crafting is like that. I don't like it. I don't like the state of PoE where the vast majority of good items made are just starting off as like a blank normal item. I don't think that's good.
Too weak. Too slow.
I like the tiered rare system. I would prefer most crafts to start from as a tiered rare drop, and then you craft on that, because there'd be like a interesting, really compelling, interesting added layer of RNG on there. Div cards? I mean, I don't know. I mean, div cards would be exciting, but I don't know if it'd be like, you know, great for the game or whatever. We will get them for sure, because they're translated from other players who have bought them and paid for them and stuff before. We got several divines here. Nice. Like, I should be more excited to find a tiered solar amulet than I am. That should be a very exciting drop. But it's not,
Quickly.
sadly.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Is the new spear on that? It's to be on my profile. Probably have enough currency to divine it after this session, which maybe we can do that on... Oh my god. Stuck right there.
Yes.
Died really fast even with getting stuck. It's pretty surprising. Wow, 6 death. Still counts against me. 6 death. You know what's stupid? I ran like 20 to 30, 150% deli maps, didn't die a single one of them. Like you can see my if you check my my XP, it's further along than it was last night at the end of last night's stream. And all I've done since last night is 150% deli map, same version, way more dangerous. I think it's just a lot easier to play the game off stream, just because you just got more crisp movement, less lag and stuff. It's just I don't know. That looked like I actually got one shot there. Nutty. I only died twice last 100 map set, 6 times this time now, and we're not even done yet.
Too weak, too slow. Need more time.
It's weird, man.
Face me.
The last spear I had was 4.4 crit. The same otherwise. And the divine was worse because I had to worry about the crit divine. Oh, and one less socket. Like, yeah, it was only one socket. Kind of a big difference. Yeah, it kind of occurred to me, you guys don't see this, but when you see, like, you know, the PowerPoint play here, my game runs a lot smoother when I'm not streaming than when I am. And so, you know, if I'm at like 5 FPS here, I'm probably at like 15 to 20. If I'm at like 10 FPS here, I'm probably like 30 to 40. You know what I mean? Like off stream. It's a big difference. Moment of Blight, nice. So it's actually a lot harder to die off stream because everything's just coming in and I'm able to react a lot better to what's going on.
Too weak, too slow. Patience.
That's just part of streaming, though. When you stream like really stressful, high-end content, well, even on PoE1, it's the same kind of thing. I remember on PoE1 when I did Alvastrat off stream, I lagged less than when I did it on stream. It's always like that. I've dropped almost 600. It looks like. At the moment. Two Omens of Light in one map. Well, we did that. Good old Confluence. Oh yeah. Oh, that guy should have dropped a light. I'd really like to drop a mirror here before I mess with PoE1. Definitely gonna do another 100 maps with nothing but 150% deli, which is gonna be really dangerous live streamed. But that's okay. I'm hoping I can. Oh wow, perfect chaos. I was really hoping I would get closer to level 99 so I don't have to worry about it so much. I might hold off a day just so I can level up to 99. I'd be mad if I get this close and then just lost a bunch. I make crazy currency this map, what? Dude, this map, 2 lights, 1 annul, 2 grand projects, and a perfect chaos? Oh my god. Disgusting. I'll have to highlight something there. I love this build, most fun I ever had. I'm afraid I won't switch off next league. I'll tell you what, I'm a lot more likely to play Twister next league in PoE 2 than I am to play Elemental of the Spectrum next league in PoE 1. I think this build is even better than... Like, I like this build in this game more than I like Elemental of the Spectrum in PoE 1, which is saying a lot. Because that game's... That build's pretty crazy. Is your spear crafting method suitable for triple flat elemental? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Especially if you fracture. You more likely want to fracture flat because you can't get merciless to completely protect the prefix side with that setup. Oh, I already ran that. Yeah, I kind of want to do something different than Elemental of the Spectrum last league, but it would be... It's one of those things where, like, on the most personal, selfish level, I'd kind of like to play something different, but it's definitely... There's definitely an opportunity for me to, like, push that build again and get a lot of notice as in the community, because, you know, a lot of people were kind of tacitly paying attention to the whole like bow league, bows are bad drama last time around, and to anyone who was really like keeping tabs on that, they discovered that wow, bows are actually amazingly strong league starter, especially if you're following what Pro Plays was doing at league start, which was apparently Elemental of the Spectrum Warden, and he was going faster and harder than I was. He went harder than anybody else in the entire league last league. Farmed over 20 mirrors, raw mirror drops. So he was the MVP of the league basically, more than me. You guys know that? Do you know Pro Plays league started Elemental of the Spectrum was farming T17s on day one? I found that out like a week after league start and he told me. I had no idea. Negative rarity farm? Doesn't sound very fun. I don't want to do that. And on principle, I don't really like the concept of base farming, because I don't like the fact that bases, raw bases, are like this big thing for crafting, and that's the way to craft, so it all just rubs me the wrong way. So I'll just keep farming locks and mirrors. Now, farming locks and mirrors, I'm down for that. That needs some rarity. Out of 2 days almost made you quit? Why? Was it not lucrative? Whoa, I got a breach down here. What the hell? I saw Red Vials is doing it today. Red Vials popping off right now. Really high viewership for how late it is. Call me impressed. Color me impressed.
An easy trophy.
Five emerald ring.
You won't escape.
I actually died a couple maps ago. Before that, it had been since last night, and I ran a lot of maps.
Scream all you like.
The way I usually die is in the first 10 seconds of a map before I get headhunter buffs. You just get like I died because I got stuck on an edge stupidly in the middle of a map. Only for a split second, but it was enough to get me killed. On these maps with no buffs yet. I've been hearing like 2 tings a map, but the results saying you only get 1 ting. Well, I'm not. I only have like divine orbs and stuff. Annulment orbs are also on the filter. I did forget to put Omen of Light on there. Wait, I got 2 lights. That's right. Any luck on a mirror drop? No, not yet. My numbers are too rookie. Almost 600 div. I can farm him fast though. As of now.
Need more time.
We'll hopefully get one.
Quick and lethal. I need more time.
I could drop like 100 mirrors a day, or 100 mirrors, 100 divines a day.
You there. Local. Hungry.
If I, you know, farmed a lot in one day.
Need more time. Face me. Not yet.
I did an irradiated T16 150% deli overran map earlier today. That was pretty fun.
Patience.
Sounds like I need to farm more like you.
Not yet.
Has anybody done like a hard test of 150% deli versus perfect exalt, nice. Versus 94. Or even like triple feared, like triple isolation versus triple fear.
Need more time.
That's kind of what's on the menu next. You don't see that mirror spear? You're seeing it right now in action. I'm wearing it.
I'm not ready. Not ready.
Nobleman?
I'm not ready. I shall overcome. I'm not ready. Too weak, too slow.
Steaming Springs, still pretty good map. Certainly seems big enough to fit all the pits in it. Eight chaos. Nice. Nice. Oh, actually, I didn't drop a divine. Top 3 maps, water or not? Top water map is wetlands, top non-water map is confluence. How many bricks to leech? Oh god, like 12-ish. I definitely invested over 1,000 divines in the amulet, for sure. I like in lost currency. I bricked probably 10 of them. One of them did corrupt into +1 max elemental res, and I was able to sell that one for like 400 divines or something. But they also had a different. They ended up that had anticipation on there, and then my megalomaniac changed, so I couldn't use it. I wanted a different corruption anyway. At least 80% of my corruption attempts failed. Bricked it. Like, there's something very strange about like corrupting jewelry. It bricks like 80% of the time, whether it's rings or amulet. I'm not sure what the. I tried to look into it, but what my results and what the thing suggests that do not line up at all. It feels like for jewelry, if you get the socket outcome, instead it changes the modifiers on the item, as if like that. So it's like at least like a 2/3 brick chance or something. 3 breaches active already. Let's go. We gaming. Hurry up. On here, we're gonna not move, dude. I'm getting stuck on nothing. Not even anything here. Stop it. Oh, I might die right here. Whirling Slash Invoker? Yeah. With Twister or no? I mean, it should be good. Either way.
Barely broke a sweat. Not ready.
Obviously, like, the pathing that I took is super convenient for Monk. Yeah, build your Twister, build 2, very fun. I get the essential items if I have 20 div. What should I go for? The $1 version on the Maxwell guide. Your first big items would be, after you have it set up, your first thing to aim for would be Rakya's Flow, followed by Headhunter. Yeah, you just focus on getting a halfway decent weapon and something better than Tangle Tongue. Probably use Sky Sliver at first. I don't know, just follow that one. Two Divines. Seven Chaos. That's fun. I mean, these maps are like super juiced, but they're fast. Like, it doesn't take long to do those maps. I really like mapping strats, you know, with a PoE 1 or whatever, that are, they take about 6 minutes. I feel like when maps are like under 5 minutes, they're probably not really that juiced. But when they're like 10 minutes or something, that's also kind of like, sometimes the Alva maps feel like they take a little too long. Is it kind of annoying? Hi, Snoobe. How are you doing? We're good. We're in the thick of the grind. I've reached the pinnacle of the game. I'm peak PoE 2 playing. This is peak gaming.
Not yet.
walk there.
I need more time. Patience. Patience. Not yet.
With all these structures in my way.
I'm not ready.
You say that as I do see. Nice. How is your PC surviving this? Well, we got our first crash. That was actually a really fortunate crash because I wasn't dropping jack squat on that map for some reason. I don't even think I had a single tink yet. So, not even mad. No, I made a spear. This is the spear. 2-socketed 82 flying spear. Basically perfect. Just need to divine it better. I think if I divine this to being like nearly perfect, it will actually be worth mirroring. If I get like a, you know, a top 2 percentile divine or something on there, top 1 or 2 percentile, it'll be like, it would be a good idea to divine, to mirror it. As it stands pre-divined, it's probably like roughly 1,000 divines to craft yourself. Actually, that depends. The bases might be really expensive now. The bases were like 10 to 20 div. They might be more expensive and less of them because I kind of had to buy a bunch of them.
Need more time. Patience.
You sensed it too, did you? Good eye.
Although I suppose I should corrupt it with a lock, actually.
Not yet.
Didn't I? Then you guys can't mirror it. I could offer it for mirror service for like a day or two and then corrupt it, I guess. Not even perfectly divine.
Not ready.
Crap. I opened this map with like it was water. Why do I value onslaught? Because speed is important. More important than just having that extra attack speed in the main hand. Not to mention the DPS hand is really a big deal.
Barely broke a sweat.
Makes me move faster. I would try to get it on the speed weapon, but it can't really fit there because of the reservation situation. Then I really need +4 attacks on both weapons because I'm running heralds and like that's so huge in terms of herald damage. asked for with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to peak PoE gameplay.
Need more time.
How goes it? Good here. Sorry if it looks a little pixelated. Not my fault. Peak pixelated gameplay. All right, enjoy your dinner, lunch, or whatever. Thanks again for the raid. If you guys got any questions, feel free to ask. The lower the FPS you are, the closer to me. All right, see, that's how I know you actually know how to play this game. Only somebody who really knows how to play this game would say that. So there you go. True and real.
Not ready.
One chaos orb. Because I got the wrong biome, right? You won't be able to see anything in the mirror? That's alright, I'll take it back to my hideout where I can see it more clearly.
This holds.
Getting near done with this session. 15 maps remaining. Actually, I need to do Overrun maps. Gotta do trenches to get there? I guess. I'm using Twister build, Ice Trail Companion. If I have one ruin, a lot on the spirit, he thinks. Your English is a little off there. I'm not quite sure what you're saying.
Nowhere to run. Not yet. An easy trophy.
Sure, you know, you've talked to me here before. You know I got a guide that kind of shows exactly the setup to go for, though.
Not yet.
Alright, probably the worst layout of all the maps I'm going to do. I'm doing this because there's an Overrun map right next to this. Wrenches.
Need more time.
I don't think it can spawn all the pits in an Overran map, probably.
Not ready.
Right.
Not ready.
Kind of glad I only have one breach there. Diala's Desire. Whoa! A real drop? Hey! That's one of those jackpot drops that aren't expected. Actually dropped in 100 maps of psyched out juicing. Finally got a real one. That's actually a real jackpot. The last I knew that was a few dozen divines. I don't know what it's worth now. What is it, guys? I can't believe I got on trenches of all maps. What the heck? Trenches. Secret map layout? Most lucrative map is a trenches map. Can you believe that? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a global drop. I mean, I guess I did, because Rakyatis Flow is the most valuable one that's not, right? So. Actually, where did the Uhtred ones come from? 29D? Alright, nice.
I need more time.
But now I can't say that I was unlucky with jackpot drops. I mean, maybe I still am, statistically, but nothing too crazy for sure. 'Cause that is a big drop. For sure. Yeah, we did 100 maps earlier of a similar strat, and I got like one Rogue Exile jewel.
Yes.
Other than that, like, you know, a bunch of divines and stuff, but it was kind of weird. Like where were my drops?
Have an order?
Yeah, 28 or 29 div. Boom.
Yes? Yes? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Eight. Root on the spear? 5% gain is extra each element. Yeah, so this is 30% gain is extra elemental damage, effectively.
What is it?
Oh, I see. 'Cause I keep forgetting to do this. I wonder I ain't getting no loot. Three maps in a row that I forgot to biome on. I've been pretty good about the biome, though. Alright, these are some of the thickest abysses you'll ever see.
Need more time.
I mean, yes, some of the laggiest maps you'll ever see.
Quick and lethal.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Not ready.
Divine Orb. See, I bet you these maps do really well in 150% deli, because there'll be so many monsters front loaded onto the map. I'm afraid breach drops are going to suffer when I do 150 deli. Just hit a third breach? Man's crazy. Pretty bad breach spawn locations, though. All up against the wall. Wow. See, I should be dropping things like this right and left. My helmet dropped. I don't understand why those aren't dropping a lot more. Unique drops. You got 159 rarity, by the way. Gear. Didn't even know where he's moving? Yeah. I just look at the mini-map. It's all mini-map gaming. Look how smooth the game is right now. For a second. I had to go off to some random corner to feel that smooth gameplay, though. Nice. What? Okay. I'm like not even standing there. One good breach on the map. Imagine 6 players with the same build. I mean, some people. There was a guy in here who said yesterday he was low-key mad at me because I made such a good build that his carry, he was a duo, and his carry switched to this build because he thought it looked too fun. So he doesn't have a carry anymore. Or rather, they're both playing the same build and then it's like causing problems. Just the duo on the cinema. Tiered unset ring. Nice. Dang, only 4. Oh, I used Ancient Jawbone, for sure. You're trying to hit yours. I don't have a command for the spear. I finished it off stream. It's really fairly anticlimactic. Pretty easy to hit. It's honestly way too easy to hit something like that right now. Profile. Exclamation profile. You can see the spear I'm wearing now. You just need to divine it up a little better. It does a pretty good divine on it for now, but I've spent like 50 divines divining it maybe. But I want to go for a super high divine so people can actually mirror it, maybe. Because otherwise it's probably not worth mirroring. What does an 82 plus 2-socketed flying spear cost right now in trade? I think a bunch of people bought ones at once. I love Rust Bowl. Such a good map. So long as it's not fractured. Wouldn't necessarily, you know, not fractured, not corrupted, not sanctified. It wouldn't have to be white.
Barely broke a sweat.
$120 for the base. Yeah, it probably is worth mirroring for sure if you got a good one divine then. A few days ago there were like 30 of them on trade and they were as low as 10 div each. Wow, another... Really? Another DC? Dude. Well, that's kind of a problem. I don't even have enough maps left because of that. I didn't... Dude. I do have precursors backed up, but I'm gonna have to craft more maps. I gotta find some overran maps right now. Go. Main hand spear. Unless you're going for mirror tier, then you should fracture merciless. Especially if you can just like buy a merciless spear off trade and then like get it fractured. Like it's already rolled or whatever. That was easy to do before, now it's probably not easy to do, but... The reason is because unless you're on a crazy high budget, you're not going to necessarily care about having perfectly rolled crit. Oh, you might even settle for tier 2 crit. So, and it's a lot easier to chaos spam for tier 1 crit than merciless, and then it's also easier to do the because then you just fill out the suffixes with the essence mods, and the crit's not in jeopardy there. But then you get the bonus of getting your 5th modifier for very cheap, when it would normally cost an arm and a leg to get it. And you really only have to pay a lot for the 6th and final modifier through whittling. Because you can just keep like Desecrate Essence prefixing the prefix side off of a fractured merciless roll for the 5th mod. I mean, the benefit of having a 2-socketed spear for the whirling slash weapon is super big deal, but for the main hand spear, it's not that crazy. I wouldn't feel too bad about it. I barely felt like it was even worth pursuing a mirror spear for me, because I had 1 socket and tier 2 crit. It was a combination of only 1 socket and tier 2 crit that kind of... Plus, I woke up one morning with 940 divines, and I was like, alright. Let's do something. Let's craft a real item now. No, there's no videos of that. There was videos of me trying to chaos paint. Why am I stuck here? I'm sorry, what? Okay, now I can get out. I tried to craft some of it on stream, but nothing happened with that. It was just chaos spamming for Merciless. Ritualist suitable for this build, yep. Just won't have single target frenzy charges really, but that's it. It's the only real big downside. Which I mean wouldn't even matter for this content here. Yeah, should not have pursued a spike spear like mine with only 1 socket. Unless you were settling for a lot worse than tier 1s. That'll be a craft to do, actually. I will probably... The next major craft, if I do one, would be crafting a backup spear with actually all tier 1 and then Hina Corlock corrupting extra socket in. Main reason to go surround tech is so your whirling slash can be level, 26 or whatever. And you actually kill enemies with or without Twister. Brings about a lot of indirect survivability. Well, that was a crappy map right there. Well, level 26 from added attacks and plus 1 level and stuff. I got level 26 right here. Plus 1 from the corruption, plus 4 from attack mods, and plus 1 from the amulet. It's so much damage, 293% base damage. As opposed to like 47% base damage at level rank 1. Like 6 times the damage. Oh no, ground doesn't affect Trinity calculation. Yeah, that might be true. I wouldn't be surprised. I should have ran a different map on this. Oh well. We got an Overran Caldera map. Still can't get the precursor proc, man.
An easy trophy.
Do I play solo only? Yeah, basically I do. So much laggier than when I was not streaming earlier today. Omen of Light. Alright, please don't crash. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised it seems like Cold never wins on Trinity, which is kind of weird. It should. So maybe it's somehow not working with Trinity or something? I don't know. Farming for one of those at 25 maps. I mean, I get one like every 10 maps, I guess.
Too weak, too slow.
It was such a joke.
Guess I'm fighting my way out. Fine orb. Too weak, too slow.
Is fire usually the highest? They're all, I mean, with what I have set up right now, they're all pretty evenly set up to, you know, be on top. Cold is the most reliable in maps, but the least reliable outside of maps. Mapping content, because it's basically all Herald of Thunder and Bitter combo. Divine and light. Drawing on your spear. I guess. Is that really necessary? Go ahead, message me. That curious? I have it. I'm showing it to you right here. For sure, obsessions about tooltip DPS are not very wise for this build. It's so much like over half the support don't even increase your tooltip DPS, and I don't know. Definitely after seeing like POB and trying to understand and tooltip DPS, I don't feel like there's any real point in messing around with tooltip DPS. It's gonna look higher because it's crit, but that's about it. So it's not gonna one socket.
Shocking.
Went from one. Oh, they're almost identical because of the inevitable crit. $203. Like they're the same. Plus, I already have a 100% crit chance in maps anyway. Once you get a bunch of headhunter buffs, it's like 100, or very, very, very close to it. Yeah, that was basically the same spear as the one I'm wearing. Maybe it was worse divined. I don't know. I mean, it's fine to compare like 1-to-1 like that, I guess, to get a sense. But yeah, generally speaking, tooltip DPS, chasing that is mega bait. Especially for Twister. We scale off so many things that don't affect the tooltip DPS. And, well, suffice to say, I've done a great deal of research and testing into these things, so I have a pretty good, well-rounded understanding about how to actually increase practical DPS and performance out of Twister. You can, you can't put your faith in me on everything, but that's one thing you can probably put your faith in me on. That's why I check real DPS. I mean, if there is a best way, it's to go on Path of Building, but that still doesn't factor in like prog speed and skill effectuation, stuff like that. Or headhunter buffs and how they affect things too. Which, I mean, you know, factoring in headhunter buffs for performance of a build is a meme on paper, but when you're playing nothing but the kind of mapping content I'm doing, it's extremely relevant. So look, main hand critical hit chance 100%. I only have like a 50%, like a 60% chance to crit in the hideout. Right now I have 100. That's in part because of Rite of Passage, Spirit of the Cat, and a bunch of headhunter buffs. That's why that number's 100. And because that number is 100, it's made me even more enthusiastic about running Garrican's Resolve. And that DPS, that being 100% crit chance is a huge deal, especially not just on this farm, but especially on like 150% deli version of this strat. That's massive. In fact, I should probably look deeper into it and maybe switch out crit chance for crit multi. Which video? The one with constricting command on the front of the video. Like on the thumbnail. It says mapping made fun again. Text on the thumbnail, I think.
Too weak, too slow.
I'm following your build guide to craft an unset ring, but when I use a perfect exalted orb, release this item of no space for more mods, even though I'm doing exactly what you did in the video. You filled the suffixes. Maybe your rarity fracture was suffix instead of prefix by accident. Is your rarity fracture prefix rarity? Because you could have 25% suffix rarity fractured mistakenly. I have a feeling that's what you did. Nope, that's your mistake. It's supposed to be a prefix. Boom. Don't feel bad. I've done that too. And like the 10th time I crafted the ring, I accidentally got a suffix one, and then got all the way to that stage, and I was like, "Wait, oh fuck me!" You know, it's one of the. It was all right. I still crafted out of it. I ended up profit crafting it for something or getting some of my money back. I guess. I don't remember what happened to it, but you can still salvage it for currency. Because suffix rarity is not like a bad mod or anything. Annulment. Mirror of annulment. Oh my god. Oh wait. When you use a mirror of annulment on your item, it just removes all 6 modifiers from it. That's it. That's all it does. That'd be so troll if they did it. And then like makes it so it's unmodifiable. Yeah, all of them. All of them deleted. Juicer map detected. Another annulment. Finally got precursor proc on a water map, and a decent one. Probably an A-tier water map. Top 5, maybe? Top 5 water maps. Rock the extra breaches.
Quick and lethal. Patience. Not ready. Now this will come in handy. Need more time.
I love the 300% increased rares with 4 breaches maps. It's so good. Fine orb. Any thoughts of the boss divine in PoE 2? Probably a lot cooler than I realized, because I don't really know any of the fights because they're all so easy and the game's too easy to challenge me in that way.
An easy trophy.
I feel a little bad, actually.
Bloodthirsty.
Another divine orb. I remember, like, I'll never forget being in Exile Con and seeing Mark face off against the that flame-breathing Val Dragon or whatever, and you know he died once. It made that simple map boss look like, or campaign boss look like the most epic fight ever. And I remember thinking to myself right there, I was like, there is no way that he's using the kind of gear that I would be using on that fight. There's no way it's going to be that hard. There's just no way. There's no way they're actually making the game hard. I was kind of excited for some brutally difficult campaign stuff like that, but I knew it was too good to be true, so. And that they were showcasing, like, Garbaggio gear. Because they want to, you know, temper expectations on, you know, some random person playing the game who's not very good. What kind of gear, what kind of experience would they have? It would probably look something like that. It almost makes you a little jealous, you know, because I'm like, the only people that truly get to experience the epic nature of boss fights in this game are people who are bad at the game. People who just don't know how to gear up efficiently, make a good build. Because if you know how to gear efficiently, make a good build, and you're good at ARPGs in general, you'll never see the boss mechanics in any significant way. I have like 60. Well, here, let's see what my quick chance is. My quick chance is 53. Hold on. That's not right. Okay, yeah, 53.7. But because of the charm, cat charm and headhunter and maybe something else I'm not thinking of, it's actually a lot higher. Wetlands. One of my favorites. I forgot to mark it up for him. Oh. Orb of Calandra. Just kidding. Divine Mirror. Oh. I'm trying to will it into existence if you guys can't tell. Like how when I run to the very edge of the map, I get no lag. It's pretty funny. Wetlands, best water map, by the way. #1 water map in the game. Here's the layout. You can see it right now. Basically fully scouted. Oh no, my account. What? Dude, what? Oh, that's annoying as hell, dude. Three crashes that fast? And again, it's all gone. I was about to port out of that map. Oh my god. How am I crashing like crazy tonight? But I can't... I didn't crash at all the other day. Jesus, man. Now, I'm not counting crash maps as ran, because it's not... literally nothing I can do about that. BS. What?
Go on.
Uh. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, I haven't had a crash on like a super good one or one where, you know, I'd found like an Omen of Light and all kinds of stuff. I lost an Annulment Orb and a Divine Orb that map, but actually my loot was pretty bad for that map considering what it was. It was, you know, wetlands water map, but it underperformed. But, you know, that's a great layout I'm losing, and I'm losing... Like, I'm losing actual currency. I have to I'm actually gonna have to recraft more maps. Which is just annoying. I'm going to run out of overran maps before the session is done. Telling you what, if I find a mirror, I'm immediately porting out and stashing it, hoping that it doesn't delete it. Imagine you drop a mirror, you stash it, you go back into the map, then crash, and then it disappears from your stash. Oh my god. What level I reach? We're almost level 99. Level 98 right now. Knowing my luck is exactly what's gonna happen. Got breach up in here? Oh no, better than average map. I don't care. Murphy's Law ain't got nothing on me. Crash me, come on, do it. Do it. Do it. The universe is mine to command. Doing like 100 maps in 3 hours? No. No. Definitely not with the crashes, for sure. I get at least 6 maps done. Sorry, at least 10 maps done an hour though. It took about 10 hours to do it last time. It's about the same this time. So yeah, they're basically like 6-minute maps. Some of them are less, some of them are a little more, depending on the layouts. I recently found out this build is OP for rituals. You just found that out? Yeah, I don't talk about it that much. I used to a little more, especially back in 0.2. But I don't really like ritual very much. even though it's so good. It's lucrative. Annulment. I find it pretty tedious and boring. It's got nothing on this farm in terms of like the fun factor. It does in terms of the crash factor, though, I guess. Looks like I'm gonna get away like a bandit with these 2 divine orbs. Oh yes. Got out with my 2 div. Ha ha! On a non-water map, too. Maybe actually, the funny thing is, I think the crashes are working in my favor.
Yes.
You guys don't see, my streamer client button comes equipped with a crash map button, too, and I can make the streamer crash button where I can, like... Oh, this map's loot sucked. Here, just let me... Oh, I crashed. Ah, I guess this one doesn't count. Damn. That'd be so funny. Wait, what? Why is it there? So stupid. Alright, guess, Yoink. So if I'm dying, get into T15 maps with 3 delirium, do you think it's better to go down T14 with 3 or stay T15 to 1? I don't know. Probably tier 14s? Or just do content that, like, level up more. Like, what level are you? Gear up more, level up more, do easier content, do ritual content, do Trialis Echemis until you can handle actual juiced content. Or go back to a more defensive version of the build, you know, something like that. There's probably a lot of different things you could do.
You sensed it? Another wisp. Here we go.
Fix your build. Yeah, I was trying to say it more nicely. I know, it could be underleveled, undergeared.
Too weak, too slow.
Wow, that's can I reach that? So good right there. Bro, I can't what? Oh my god. That was scary. Almost died to being distracted. It crashed so bad. You just go down to level 1 Whirling Slash. I mean, you kind of indirectly lose a lot of survivability when your Whirling Slash suddenly stops working because you don't have mana, or you try to cast Twister and you don't have mana. And that matters, you know? Ah, yes, okay. I will never be running Overrun maps on Bluff ever again after this. Oh! Lofty Sun, that's so bad. Oh, well. I think a mana potion could dude, what? I don't know what level your Whirling Slash is, but this is me chugging mana potions. I guess. That's pretty rough. Oh my god. Wait, what? Did Kosis just like vanish from thin air? There's no proof of his death anywhere. Oh my god. The master ninja, Kosis the frickin' ninja over here. Dang, dude. You must have teleported so far. That's crazy. Freaking flash stepping 3 screens or something. One, two, three, four. Let's see how many pits I actually get. 5, 6, 7, 8.
I need more time. Face me. Quick and lethal.
Evasion doesn't stop one-shots, by the way. It's usually a misconception about how many hits you're actually taking. Breach precursor of rupturing. 13 divine. Look at that, I sold a precursor for 13 divines. How'd I do that? How did I do that?
Not yet.
I tried going deflection before, it's definitely not worth it. I mean, especially with this version build.
I need more time.
Okay, I actually have a checkpoint. I can play around with this. Oh, this is gonna be a fun breach. A lofty summit breach. Gonna be a checkpoint gamer here.
Not yet.
I am doing real damage with Slash, yes. That might cost 6 times. Okay, the helmet's not that necessary. I'm not getting like the helmet is probably the worst allocation of like currency spent to value gained out of all the gear that I have. Almost certainly.
Hail.
It does help enable me to run Garakan's Resolve instead of AoE, though. Meyer. It's one of the most deadly things in the game is to load into a step map and immediately see Kosis. It's like worst layout, worst mob spawn.
Quick and lethal.
Yeah, no, good for you. I'm working that. And I encourage people to deviate from the multiple variants that I have. Try different things yourself. Obviously, I try a great many things to arrive where I'm at, but I don't try everything that's possible. Hell, I didn't even try AoE scaling in 0.2 at all. Had I done that, I probably would have approached the build a little differently. Turn. Divine Orb. I think I'm actually gonna make more currency this time than last time because of those few extra drops. Moment. Perfect Exalt. We getting loot up in here. Be a good time to crash again.
An easy trophy.
And I got there. There weren't that many mobs in there. Hard to deny. Layout matters more than water sometimes. Breaches just pump.
Yes? This is all we have. I will make use of this.
If two portals never die when I've won it, straight kills me. Ooh, step again. Yeah, Chaos Res. I noticed a big difference in survivability when I went from like -3 to 30 Chaos Res. It's a big difference. And 30 is kind of a nice number to hit because, wow, cast. Because you get like a 40 or 50, you get like a 40% Chaos Res Headhunter buff at some point too. So and that could like whatever it takes to get your Chaos Res to a point where that buff caps you out is it's kind of a nice place to be on Chaos Resistance. You don't have to necessarily feel like you gotta cap Chaos Res in this game. Hundred chance orbs. Bruh.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, and in case anybody out there is listening didn't know, I do not recommend playing really any variant of this build except the energy shield version if you don't have Headhunter. Definitely shouldn't do the life version without Headhunter. Coming Calamity, no. Should do Headhunter before that. I mean, Headhunter effectively, like, triples my EHP. I mean, that's... It's even giving me 180 energy shield for nothing. Yeah, so if there's anyone out there who's like, man, it's so hard to survive on this build, and you're not using Headhunter, well, then hold off on that assertion and farm up whatever it takes to get a Headhunter, then play with it, and then make that claim. Because I can't even remember what it's like to play without Headhunter, and I don't think I ever did content like this at all before I had it. Pretty sure I did nothing but like Alk and Go, easy stuff. I did a lot of Trialistic Chemists before I had Hunter, and so that was super easy, you know, especially with all the energy shield. Now that converted over, and you know, I made videos on that. Definitely cheap. Yeah, I had to pay like 80 or 90 divines for mine. I paid 90 for a well-rolled one. A lot more expensive back then. Oh, where my tinks at? Missing tinks on this map. You give me 4 breaches on step and no tinks? It's unconscionable. What the heck? This is step. Show some respect. I did do trial with 1 div budget, yeah. Trial 4. And other various easy content with 1 divine. This game want me to craft again or something? This game wants me to craft more jewelry. So hilarious because I was failing to do the ascendancy like 12 times, and you posted this video, and I got motivated better at the game. Or were you running the my build, and failing it?
Go on. Go on. This is all I will make use of. Indeed.
Oh, cool. I'm glad I got you snapped out of that then. Megalomaniac? You're not going to be able to find the exact Megalomaniac I'm using. Basically, Amulet Anoint and Megalomaniac, two things to prioritize. One is Anticipation, and the other is Impact Area if you're working on a Twister Breakpoint, which most of my variants call for, but I have personally Anticipation Anointed plus 25% skill effect duration, and then a bonus 8 max rage, which was, you know, I was using a different one that was just as good as these two, but then this one showed up, so I switched out my Anoint. Just bonus damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool to hear that, you know, it humbled you.
Quick and lethal.
Up for another hunt. Aye, ready? Let's do this.
Alright, maybe this one will go a little better, because I got jack drops last map. You have more than one breach. Ah! Divine Orb. On the precipice.
An easy trophy.
It's probably best not to worry about looting at all and just blast it on, unless I'm afraid of crashing, of course. The delirium effect was like, I was already in and out of the room before the delirium effect went off. No characters can roll this level of juice? You guys think there's any builds that are stronger than this one? At juiced mapping? Serious question. Oh, you can't see anything on stream? No, that's not true at all. I see the Abyss boxes and the Abyss pits, and I see the red stars, and I see the little islands, and yeah, I'm just playing a mini-map anyway. Even if I had visual clarity, I'd still just play the mini-map. All kinds of AoE speedrun builds this league. Well, I know lightning arrows still the meta. And then there's some new blink thing. Temporalis build. Yeah, it was pretty funny when I first stepped into Uber Exarch, and like I didn't really know what would happen. Wow, that turned out almost good.
Have an order?
And then he just like insta-died, and I was like, wait, really? Really?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Like, what? Honestly, it was a little unexpected. Gear skill swaps? Right, yeah. It's unoptimized for Uber Exarch. Truly, it actually is unoptimized for it. It's pretty funny when you think about it. I mean, mapping content's so much harder than bossing content in this game. At the, you know, the super high end. No. A lot of the mechanics used in this build can be transferred to other builds. Yeah, that's a fair point. A lot of the Trinity tech. I mean, the Trinity tech I'm using here, some of it is pulled from what people were doing with Lightning Spear in 0.2. Especially with the part with, like, you know, the Arbiter offhand, Scepter offhand. All that extra fire, enabling fire-heavy hits on Trinity, and then using Herald, Ice, and Thunder to get lightning and cold that way, mostly. Well, mine's got a little added complexity to it, but at its core, like, that's kind of what's going on. I did not expect to combine Elemental Conflux and Trinity this league. I would have never guessed I would have been able to combine those two at the start of the league. That was a delightful addition. Of course, I didn't know anything about the surround tech. Coming Calamity, I probably would have assumed that I'd be running it. There's a decent chance I'd be running it this league. If you'd asked me beforehand. I think somebody did ask me really early on in the league what I thought the very in-game version of this would look like. I probably said Coming Calamity. Yeah, this is Laggy as hell. And I am so stupid. I didn't switch over to the right biome. Oops. Running a water map for nothing.
Too weak, too slow.
So I guess I'm gonna get punished with no tinks. I'm somehow not gonna get 100 divines and 100 maps. Can't believe this is gonna... Where'd my RNG go? Went out the window. This guy's really tanky. Oh, Mr. Twister, good job of finishing your spear. Thanks. I wouldn't call it quite finished. Gotta divine it yet. I think I'll have it done before the stream's over. I dropped 4 chaos. Well,
Speak. This is all we have. A useful trade.
I didn't even see this one. Ah.
Speak.
The icon's hiding.
Need more time. Too weak, too slow.
I saw yet another content creator's, you know, I tested all kinds of variety of strats, and this is what I found for juicing, and basically it was just yet another person who came to the conclusion that scaling rarity and rare monsters was the best way to get loot in terms of anything rarity related farming, including currency.
Patience.
Say that debate's pretty well settled right now. Pink. How much rarity versus how many much on rares? Pushing that is still in question, I guess. This area rarity doesn't have diminished returns. As well as delirious distills, best distills is up in question too.
I'm not ready. Guess I'm fighting my way out.
Oh, the ones I'm using is the most well-balanced one, I think. A little higher in isolation, double feared. I'm gonna try triple isolation next.
Barely broke a sweat.
I think it's very much an unknown how good or superior or inferior triple isolation is. That'll be some really nice, you know, data point I can give, because I know, you know, how many Chaos Orbs I drop in 100 maps. I know how many Divine Orbs I drop in 100 maps. So we're able to compare that with, and I'll still run the exact same types of maps otherwise. So it could be. I mean, I would love to have that information ahead of time. I'm gonna have to do the farm to see. I got the build that can handle it without really losing any efficiency, so I'd say I can do that. And I'd like to drop a mirror still, and it'll still be at least a decent way of mirror farming. Whether it's a little bit better or a little worse. I hope, for the sake of the challenge of the game, that triple isolation is the strongest. That would be good, because the hardest version should be the strongest. I suspect there's only about a 30 or 40% chance it's better. Because I've already done a little bit of testing on it. Not enough to know for sure, but we'll see. We're queuing up the final map, but I can't run it yet. I have to craft a new one because we had too many crashes.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
These maps take a lot longer. Well, there's no difference in the amount of time it'll take me to do 150% deli versus 94. I mean, they'll be virtually it'll be negligible, the difference. I intend to do overran maps in both. Oh, regular maps. Well, I mean, what are you target farming in regular maps? In terms of what takes time, Breach is the most time-consuming mechanic. It's not Overrun. I've, to a certain extent, explored dropping Breach just to be more efficient, but it's too much loot to give up. Maybe on like certain layouts could be better. Oh. Wait, I do have another one. Oh, I don't even need to do this. I thought I had to craft one. Oh well. Finish crafting anyway. These are to sell back. Am I getting lucky now? That's funny. Didn't even hit one. Echo reroll? No. Only if you have +1 additional modifier on it.
Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Abyss Depths. Oh, really? Yeah, with rarity, though? I don't know why they'd be worth so much. Weed.
What is it?
Oh. I see. That sounds so freaking boring, dude. Abyssal Depths is so boring to do. I don't even want to do it. I mean, it was nice to do, like, while leveling and you had, like, garbage gear or something, but at this stage? Oh my god. I don't know, I mean, I guess if there's enough jackpot bases. Hey, we did it. Last map magic got us the 100th Divine Orb. If we can do 101, we do 101. One breach, slowing me down this bad. Yeah, I had more Omens of Light last time, I think. I think I had like 9 or 10 Omens of Light. I feel like I got a little unlucky though, but I didn't get a single greater or perfect chaos. Gotta go? Alright, thanks for checking it out. My favorite map, best map layout in the game right here. Ah, 101 Divine Orb.
An easy trophy.
Formal researchers strong bar.
Prepare yourself.
Finally, I could hit the 0.7 threshold on Twister. Hey, nice. That's a good feeling. Wait, this spawned a rare mob? Really? Wow. Alright.
Have an order? Have an order? Can I help?
Wait, I can't
Can I
see my own thing. I'm scammed. What? 580... 594 Chaos Orbs were looted. Just new happy grinding, tried your amulet craft, lucky on the first try. Second time I tried to craft, I just couldn't hit plus all elemental res like 8 times. Oh, that's not so bad. 8 times sounds like average if you're starting with like all attributes. You hit it in the first try though? So what, were you making a second time for profit? What does that essence do? There are 35 players playing Trinity, Calamity, Whirling Twister. 2 of them are Ritualist. All the others are Deadeye. Yeah. Disappointing. How much did you sell it for? Probably don't want to answer that, huh? For a small fortune of $1 million. A lot of people pick up from your video. Just got 74. The amulet never did sell for that much more than like 100. I sold a few for like 100 to 200 before I made the video, but I don't think I ever sold one for more than 200. It's the ring that sell. I've sold the ring like 5 times for 300 divines. It's some combination of like lifeline. It's crazy. People pay 300 divines for it, dude. I've even sold it like twice after making the video for 300. Dude. I don't know what's going on. I feel like somebody else got to using it, not just my build. It just doesn't make much sense to me why. Specifically like max life, flat lightning or fire combined with like all res, the same res, 1 leech roll and a rarity roll. Like that's such a weird combination of things. I guess it's Blood Mage, yeah. I don't know. The Blood Mages never watched my video. 101 divines. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, bases. Normal. Damn, dude, I got way more belts this time. What? I only got like 2 belts last time. Time to liquidate. We're gonna make things nice and pretty first. I have normal amulets in here. Dang, dude. Oh my god, that's gonna be good. Yo, that has to be good. What? Look at that start. Holy. Tier 2, though. But I mean, pretty much the best 3 mods you could get on. Woo. Crazy. Crazy. I've been following the build exactly like you, and it's very awesome. Thank you, all caps. But with an Amazon, it still works. Yeah, it still works. Run this on Ritualist. Settle for not having it frenzy charges on the boss. Be a mapper. And I don't know, I guess you get another skill slot. I'm not sure. Probably I would probably approach the rings differently. For the resist, I would probably craft two hybrid. Like I would do like double flat lightning, hybrid lightning res, chaos res, all res rings. You know what I mean? Like lightning catalyst, lightning attack, all res, lightning chaos, hybrid res. It'll give you 40. And then go, because I'm thinking about doing that on this one. Then go cold and fire on the boots. And then do double rarity on the others. Single rarity on this, so 4 rarity. Is elemental damage to attacks good? No, elemental damage to attacks is like a straight up brick. It's terrible. You straight bricked it. Brick.
What is it?
Kind of making things presentable here. I only got 1 ancient currency. That's bad RNG. I think I got like a rib and 2 jawbones last time. Maybe it was kind of on purpose, but I got way fewer bases. Like, to be crafted bases. I'm not upset about that, though. Do we got any blood mages in the chat? Maybe you can identify if y'all keep buying this ring I'm making for my twister build. Hello. Greetings. Oh yeah, I got Visions of Paradise. 1. Just want to see if I can get the rarity of a ritualist with this. How am I? We're good. We just finished our run. I did better. I had to have done better this time than last time because I got... Mainly because I looted this thing right here, Dila's Desire. Ooh. Actually got some jackpot. No mirror though. I'm a little bummed. No mirror. I got 3 hearts. 3 hearts of the well. What are these, like 3 div? You know, I can see buffs individually from Headhunter. You can check PoEDB on the for PoE 1. I don't think there's a way to see it on PoE 2 right now. I remember looking earlier this league, couldn't find anything on it. Because I wanted to see what the AoE buff is. Like what it actually is, but nothing showed up. Additional arrow rune, it's a big one. What build variant should I use when I'm leveling in Act 3? The leveling version? The early game leveling version? Because you're in Act 3. What's that doing there? Oh yeah. Yeah, exclamation point profile if you want to see the character. I gotta look up my numbers here. Huh. 548. I didn't get very many more chaos orbs this time. Only 26 graders. Okay. I'm trying to set things up similar to how I did last time.
Oh, it's you. Have an order?
$101 divines. 44 nulls this time, only 39 last time. 13 perfect exalts, but only 10 this time. Three fracture last time, 3 fracture this time. 23 graders, 22 graders this time. Or wait, no, 26 graders. Few omens I didn't get last time. Few high value runes. Eight omens of light this time, 9 last time. 28 abyssal echoes this time, 35. Again, I'm just averaging about 5.5 divine, 5.5 chaos per map. Pretty reliable data there in about 200 maps. So if I average, let's say, 6 chaos per map or better, that should signal that 150 deli is better. Pretty much. I did do more cleanse zones this time, but I died more as well, so... Yep, all of it was 94% deli. Pretty much the same as last time, yeah. Which is a good indicator. It means consistency was there. And that's 200 maps, sample size. The only big difference between what I did this time and last time is that this time I kind of wasted Overrun maps on, like, everything I did. I actually had more rarity this time, too. I went from, like, 139 to 159 rarity. Or something like that. 134 to 159, I guess. Basically, I added this rarity suffix. Double rarity ring. Because I got, between then and now, I got Life Leech corrupted on the amulet. I was looking for a creative way to get the 150. I knew I needed to do something like Corrupt Rarity or Corrupt Leech somewhere or something like that to get it without, you know, completely upending the build. Kind of doing it the hard way. I don't think it's like crazy important to get 150 versus 130. I mean, it's, you know, it's nice. I feel better about it. Less FOMO. You know. Oh yeah, Visions of Paradise in here too. This entire row of things is jackpot loot that I didn't get last time. I mean, this isn't really jackpot. These cost now. Kind of. You gotta have 100. Well, you want to aim for 150, but get as close as you can to that. I wouldn't really want to do this farm with less than 100. I'll say that. That much. Got a lot of viewers in here today. What's up with that? 154? We only had like 50 in the last few streams. Where'd y'all come from? Or is the word finally getting out there, this Twister build? People want to see it in slow-mo action. I would say action, but I guess slow-mo action. Alright, I'm going to start talking into the YouTube camera, so to speak. Don't be alarmed. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. Just for a second here. Here are your initial results. So, we're going to kind of speedrun this because it looks very similar to last time. As it should. So just to remind everybody, this time we ran kind of the same test I did last time. I just kind of making a good excuse to do it. And I figured I would run only exclusively overran maps, even if I kind of wasted them. I kind of regret doing that actually on Bluff Tower and certain layouts. It's just really bad to overrun maps. But the results kind of came out similar anyway. Virtually the same number of Chaos Orbs dropped. At a little over 500. Definitely dropped more Divines though. 101 Divine Orbs. So that was good. I thought I got a little bit unlucky with Divine Orbs last time, but somewhat biased confirmed there. A few more nulls than last time as well. And this is sort of to be expected because I definitely ran more cleansed maps this time. I also kind of focused on doing better. Like last time, you know, I ran good water layouts and stuff, but I didn't really focus that hard on cleanse map. This time I had like 4 major cleanse areas. Last time I only had 2. That definitely makes a difference. Here's the big thing though. I talked about how last time I felt like I got pretty unlucky with any sort of outlier jackpot loot that's not just, you know, Divines and Omens of Light and, you know, all the stuff you just kind of naturally drop here and there. Here's an example of an item that you would not get every time doing 100 maps and actually, you know, truly cranks up the currency per hour of the farm. I expect things like this to drop now and then. I'd certainly expect at least one item like this, of this caliber, this value, to drop in 100 maps. And so we got one this time, called Diala's Desire. It's 28 Divines right now. And we also got a rune that was worth a few Divines, like 4 or 5 Divines, I think. Also got quite lucky considering how rarely I did Ritual to find an Omen of Whittling in one of the rituals. And we also got a Visions of Paradise. I don't think Visions of Paradise is that much of an outlier since I'm dropping like 10 grand projects anyway. Probably should get one Vision. But, you know, those are a few items that just simply didn't exist last time. We also got a little luckier on uniques. Not much luckier, I'll say. A couple Prism Guardian. I think there's 2 items in here of noteworthy. Constricting Command, one of my own helmets. Certainly would expect to see at least a few of these. A Guiding Palm, which is definitely worth at least a Divine, which we'll look at in a minute. And not 1 but 3 Hearts of the Well. So we did a lot better on somewhat unexpected jackpot loot. Certainly expect a few things to happen. I collected fewer bases. I just didn't quite worry as much about that. I don't know how I got so many heavy belts, though. I got quite an interesting starter gold amulet here. These body armors all have some serious potential to become a decent item in the end. So there you go. That's the initial result. A lot of precursors I haven't looked at. I'll count all of them worth 1 chaos like I did last time. We'll kind of be relatively conservative on liquidating. Should come out better than last time, mainly on account of not getting unlucky with any sort of jackpot loot. No mirror, no lock still. Alright. Less people streaming PoE 2. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's probably true, yeah. It's true. Alright. Time to liquidate. $150 deli next, yeah. I might start it as early as tomorrow.
Hail.
I'm going to do at least 1 more major session before we call it a wrap on PoE 2. I might do more than just that one. I don't know exactly yet. I guess I'm going to sell it for... Try to sell it for 28.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Ooh. Please and thank you. I already know how this is going. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, it's actually worth something. Honestly, I kind of don't want to sell these. God, these are crashing so hard. What in the world?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Whatever. Fine. Ah! We discount anyway.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Order complete. And stop lying. Stop lying to me. $30. $80. Oh.
All right, your order is registered.
It's up there. Yeah, I'm actually quite anxious to do 150 Deli. It'll be nice because it'll be a legitimately good way to try and drop a mirror lock at the end. And I am very curious about the result on it. I'm crossing my fingers hoping that it is the superior way to farm. We already know in the community basically that rare monster farming is the best. Rarity and rare monster, but we don't really know exactly the balance there, but some sort of balance between the two. We really don't know. I mean, I think most people probably agree that feared is better than paranoia. Because fear's, you know, the fear anoint's actually pretty cheap. What we really don't know is how good isolation is compared to fear. Some speculation that isolation is actually a lot better. And I actually don't know if, and I've asked around, nobody knows the answer, if Delirium still works the same way in this game as it does in PoE 1 insofar as the upside percent more quant and rarity multiplier. First of all, if it's the same numbers. Second of all, if it, in like PoE, as it also in PoE 1 works, only monsters that spawn initially when the map is opened get credit for that, which would naturally be, you know, all naturally spawned rares. Also, would that count naturally spawned rares from Abyss? Would they be categorized as that? Now, most of the best Abyss mobs spawn after the fact, but there are several rare Abyss mobs that spawn initially with the map. 0 Breach, naturally spawning Breach monsters, though, so how much does Breach suffer from it? Unless Delirium actually works with post-spawning monsters in this game if they made it better, because I feel like that's like a design flaw in the game right now. I'm hoping that it's better. Don't really know. Oh, giant question mark.
You've received a shipment.
Overrun wasting. Oh, I did overrun maps when I could, but yeah, it was like 95% overrun wastelands. I don't have 21. What? Oh. Not.
All right, your order is registered. I'll post it right away.
So easy to trade these days. You know, different versions of PoE 1, it'd be so hard to liquidate this crap. Look how far we've come. 3,000? Still not worth anything, I bet. Wow. Okay, maybe
I'll fill
12
that in as
chaos.
soon as I can.
Yo. Dang.
Order?
No stock. What? I don't understand why fracturing orbs are so cheap. They're not even that common. I ran so many. Cleanse maps, I dropped 3. Why are they so common? And I fracture stuff like all the time. Maybe people aren't fracturing anything like I think they are. You guys get that? Like, groups are dropping a ton of them? Are groups dropping a ton of mirrors in?
Hail. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Hail. All right, your order is registered. Hail. Let's
Should
see if
sell.
there are any takers.
Do I already know which build I'm gonna start? No, I don't think I'm really gonna know what I'm gonna league start until after the patch. They said they're gonna do some crazy upsetting like balance thing. I think it's right now I have 3 builds in my mind. One is the safe bet, the repeat of Elemental Spectrum Warden. Another is a theoretical build based off of an older build I did, Poison Tornado Shot Warden instead of Pathfinder. It's got a very interesting, unique tincture that would be good with that build. And the other is a build I've already worked a great deal on last couple leagues, Burning Arrow Elementalist, which is the first build I ever played. But, you know, it's a very different version now. It's not nearly as strong as it was back in Ultimatum League, but I'm very much leaning towards the Alva strat, trying to rush the Alva strat. Well, trying to rush, you know, Fortress boss again probably, but the Alva strat right after. To be like straight to Dune farming, Fortress boss, then Alva. So I'm gonna try to make a Gullhelm build basically. Shrine build. Might use Blunderbore as well. Rarity bot group play is kind of silly. Implied total rarity. Yeah, but there's no real special correlation between player rarity and area rarity. They're like very different formulas. One is diminished return, the other is not. You guys think that player rarity is additive with area rarity? I don't believe that at all. Just go Alva immediately. I mean, basically. And for Alva strat, there's 3 variants that scale nicely, depending on both in difficulty, in tediousness, and rolling map stuff. Basically, the easiest version. I already did all 3 versions. The easiest version is tier 17 non-wildwood fishing with Nemesis Scarab, and you would just, you know, even with the garbage build, you have 90 headhunter buffs, wouldn't be that bad. And you'd be rolling maps for currency. Easily rolling for currency. A tier up from that would be tier 16 wildwood fishing, which would be easier in some ways because there'd be no 217 mobs, but it'd be harder in others because it'd be like mega wisp juice. And then the top end would be tier 17 wildwood fishing. And so basically there's 3 tiers to the Alva strat. And you don't do tier 17 wildwood fishing unless you're like already rich and you don't even mind throwing currency away, just drop a mirror lock. So yeah, basically one of the top 2 versions, pretty fast. Whichever one's easier, I guess. Depends on the price of tier 17 mods. Depends on the price of 8 mods.
Oh, it's you.
The current theory is that currency drops improve the closer you approach 550 total rarity after map player multiplied. Multiplied. I think you want 300 map rarity. But if you're rich, you have 2 on the person, you need 0 and you choose everything else. Oh, I see. So it's the diminished returns would still apply, but there would be some special breakpoint even after that. I've not heard of that. So that's what they... Is that some, like, actual consensus thing, or... Is that just, like, woo, way up in the air kind of thing? Because I don't keep that much tabs on the group stuff, even though I probably should. Mirror Spear? Right here. We need to divine it. We're going to divine it after, after this. It's barely mirror tier. The suffix is obviously super easy, but still kind of rough to craft. I personally spent somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,600 divines, but 1,1700, but it's because it costs it cost me 1,000 divines to successfully fracture it. I got the worst RNG of my life when it came to fracture. The 16th attempt successfully fractured. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE 1. Yep. And it's a 1 in 3 fracture now, not 1 in 4. It's a 1 in 3. What are the odds of missing a 1 in 3 coin flip 15 times in a row? I lost 15 times. I succeeded the 16th time. Yeah, really. Yeah, it's possible. Strongbox divination card. That is a good one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip out on that one this time. I don't know. We'll see though. Visions
Can
as
I
well.
help? Have an order?
Four div and precursors. Unique. What are these? 339. Guiding palm of the eye. Five. What? Or nulls.
Have what came in for you.
So 50C, yeah. $10.6. $76. Huh. Kind of similar currency as last time, considering the investment was higher. Net profit 118 divines. That was a little lower than I expected. Wait, no, that's not right. Sorry, that's not even including these sales. Forgot about these. Whoops.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. You've received a shipment. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What I pulled. About that. Alright, let's... Good times 20. Minus 10. Divided by 334. Plus 181. You guys see the YDoc video recently? They know who I'm talking about? Man, that's crazy. My div per hour is almost exactly the same. 12.8 divines per hour. Isn't that like almost exactly what I made last time? So the offsetting of getting a few jackpot loot only really just made up for the waste of running overrun maps on bad layouts. I guess. Okay, I made 12.5 div an hour last time. I made 12.8 div an hour this time. Okay. I died more though. I basically lost 3 maps more than last time though. So that's probably a full divine an hour. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, 333. Oh, nice. I got through that in 30 minutes flat. Feels good, man. And now it's time to give you the numbers, the actual results. Well, as you can see, we got a lot of numbers here. And it's going to look very similar to last time. I mean, it's almost identical, actually. So it looks like even though I got a few jackpot drops, I ended up investing an extra bit of currency to run nothing but overrun maps. And that didn't pan out quite as well as I hoped, so I learned a little bit of something for sure, which we'll talk about in the final thoughts. But for now, you can see I've liquidated just about everything. I left the uniques there. I'm counting these uniques as worth, let's see, each of the Heart of the Wells worth 3 div a piece, and then Guiding Palms, I think like 2 divines. Constricting Command was like 5C. Didn't count any of this stuff, only counted each precursor worth 1C. And I didn't liquidate literally everything, but yeah, liquidated a lot. Probably should have liquidated the catalyst, but kind of forgot to. Anyway, most of the big stuff. And we have 8.4 divines worth of precursors, that's counting grand projects, 1 vision, and the rest of these. Uniques are right here, basically just these that we've already talked about. And currency in total, with between all the divines and chaos, we got 239.5 divines there. So investment cost 130 div, 30 divines higher, because again, exclusively overrun maps, cranked up the investment cost there a bit. Gross 258.5 divines, net 128.5 divines. Divine per map rounds up 1.3. Divine per hour, again, it was about 10 hours to do it. So a little less micromanaging, not doing citadels, for example, which I think hurt me for sure. I opened up some citadels, did not run them, so that's probably where some of the loss is coming from. Glad I realized that in the middle of talking here. 12.8 divines per hour, it was 12.5 last time. So yeah, if I had included some citadel maps properly in there, I'm sure the number would be a little higher, because I had at least like 3 or 4 citadels just sitting there, not running, and I should more than likely run them with Visions of Paradise also, which I guess I'll maybe include that next time. But yeah, this still came out a little bit mediocre, but it's showing consistency, isn't it? It's definitely showing some consistency. Also ran more cleanse maps than last time, so gave up citadels, ran more cleanse maps, died 6 times. Yeah, actually 6 times I died on this farm, so much lower performance from me. I still count those maps against me, by the way. I died twice in the previous 100 map set, 6 times this time, so, you know, I ran 4 fewer maps this time than I did last time. Still counting the investment cost, but not any currency gained. Crashed 3 times towards the end, almost made it with no crashes, but I don't count those against myself. And so also hurt my earnings a little bit there too. The spread of currency was quite similar. Probably came out a little higher on Divine Orbs than anything. Remember last time I had like 86 Divine Orbs or something. This time I had 101. Most of the other things came out a little bit higher too. About 10-15% more. I attribute that to a combination of more overrun maps as well as more cleansed maps most of all. Similar approach with, you know, everything else. Involved water maps, biomes, things like that. And yeah, that's it for the numbers. Let's get to final thoughts. Do we got anybody else who's asking any questions? Taking comparison now, if you sold those 100 maps, they're worth 2 div each. I don't think they're worth 2 div each. No, they're worth like 3, maybe 3 annuls each, I think. 3 or 4. Yeah, but it is kind of funny. Like, could have just profit crafted the maps. Kind of a depressing side point. But then I wouldn't have dropped, you know, it'd be somebody else dropping the locker mirror, not me. Can't settle for that. We can't have that. No. No. Alright. Yeah, so for final thoughts, I'm just going to keep this short. I mean, it basically came out about what I expected. There are a few variables thrown in the loop. Nothing but overran maps, higher investment costs, ran more cleanse maps, got a little bit more currency that way, died more often, got less currency that way. Got a few jackpot items, made up for some of the higher investment. Everything turned out almost exactly even from the time before. I'm quite happy about the results because I like seeing that consistency in a world of so many unknowns. Some people might think that, well, you did 100 maps, let's see you do it again. Exact same result. Well, there you go. Did it again. Now 200 maps under my belt. So I don't really have much else to say about the farm. It's still a great farm. Again, rarity, waystones with rare monster focused precursors seems pretty good to me. And if I'm getting 1 divine per map, I mean, that mirror and or lock it would eventually drop. It would eventually drop. So I'm still not going to normalize the results here exactly, but I'm guessing, maybe you guys can let me know if you agree or disagree, but I'm guessing it's something like 1,000 divine orbs dropped to 1 mirror drop. I figure being conservative, overly conservative, if anything there. You can't really compare it 1-to-1 with PoE 1 because that has like Wisp content, which adjusts the formula a little bit. And we don't have that here, but over here we have rarity affecting currency drops, which also adjusts the formula. So we really don't know the exact number there. It would probably depend on the rarity of, you know, what you're doing. So that calls the question that makes me think that maybe focusing really hard on rarity on maps would be a good idea, but I definitely want to put some rare monsters on there too. So I for the time being, I like the strat. There is one thing, though, in conclusion, one thing I would like to test next time, is 100 maps of a 150% Delirious. What is that? That is triple isolation. So if we put 3 isolations on 1 Waystone, we no longer get any rare monsters have additional chance to have a modifier, a chance to have an additional modifier. Instead, we get 150% Delirious instead of 94. Now, what's that going to do? Well, Delirium gives you a sort of a hidden percent more quant and rarity multiplier, at least to monsters that spawn natively in the map, which includes a lot of Abyss monsters, actually. No Breach monsters. Some of the Abyss monsters after the fact clearing out the ground, that wouldn't be included. But maybe Delirium works differently in this game than the other game too, and I've done a little bit of testing. I've ran like 20, 30, 40 of these maps. And honestly, it seemed fairly similar results, which, I mean, I guess it's not that exciting, but I don't really know. And now I have a super solid data set on especially like Chaos Orb count, as well as Divine Orb count and Null count and stuff. So if I do the same farm again, doing it the same way basically, with 150% deli, and the results come out even moderately different, that's going to speak a lot of volume to the strat. And there's some speculation that Delirium, maxed out Delirium, might actually be better, stronger. It definitely makes the maps harder, but I got a character that can do it pretty well. And as a final takeaway from the video, I did craft a Mirror Tier Flying Spear. We talked about it a bit in stream. The other day I woke up with 940 divines. I figured I could start crafting on this. Fast forward to the end of the day, I had nothing because I failed a fracture 15 times in a row. 1,000 divines deep, had nothing to show for it. Got it on the 16th try, and then fortunately hitting Merciless went about by the numbers, and then hitting the remaining 2 prefix modifiers actually got fairly lucky on that. So somewhere around 1,700 divines were spent. And now I'm going to conclude the video, and on the remainder of the stream we're going to divine it to see if we can get a super high divine. Maybe get a few mirrored copies, I don't know, we'll see. But this is, by my understanding, the best modifiers you can get on a Flying Spear, unless you can get Onslaught on the other weapon set, which I cannot if I'm running plus attacks for Heralds, and not to mention damage, and then I need Reservation because I'm strapped for Reservation. So my super in-game version of the build that I'm running is going to need Onslaught on the Spear, as opposed to Crit Multi, or maybe Attack Speed. That's what I'm going to do now, so wish me luck. I definitely have a few divines. How many divines do I have? I would hope that I can hit a top 1 percentile divine in 200 divines. Statistically, it should happen, so we'll see. Anyway, guys, let me know if you're looking forward to maxed out Delirium. It would be the hardest mapping content in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Overrun, Abyss, Breach maps with 150% deli. It doesn't get any crazier than that. Except for the, I guess, the Union of Souls boss stuff, which I'm not doing. Anyway, guys, that's it. We're going to get that mirror lock, at least a lock, before the end of the PoE 2 journey. I know PoE 1's coming around the corner a bit. I'm still locked into PoE 2 for now. But yeah, you can definitely expect another 100 maps of 150% deli coming from me, and I'm very much looking forward to it. We might kick it off as early as tomorrow. So I'll see you on stream. Thank you for watching. See you next time. That's it. Video done. Okay. Alright, I want to do this. Let's
Shocking.
do this. Alright. So, most important rolls on this is the flat fizz. So, 39 to 66 is max. Is there anybody in the chat who would divine this if I hit this like crazy good? I'm kind of curious if there's anybody out there. 32 to 45, no, 39 to 54. What was it, 66? Yeah, we could do better than that. So I'm basically looking for super high flat fizz. And then I'll look at, you know, some of the Onslaught roll doesn't really matter. 39 to 64, but Merciless is terrible. I have a hard time beating what I had before. Honestly, it's perfectly flat. but the percent and lightning was kind of. Just burning currency. Burning currency. I'm hitting 39 a lot. Oh my god, it Merciless feels so bad every time. Oh my god, 170. I've tried that strat, but off stream. Lightning roll's not good enough. That's pretty good. Need I spend? Nah. Lightning roll's never good. 90, 60, still not good enough. Oh. I probably keep this. Yeah, I think I keep this. Yep. Yep, we keep this. GG. That's pretty strong. I think. Well, actually it's three off of both rolls, side rolls. The lightning is good. The Merciless almost perfect. Even the onslaught rolled high. I'll probably keep this. Yeah, I think so. Now valid? No. I am gonna prefix or implicit roll this.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I do want to make it worthy of mirroring. That lightning's pretty sexy. Actually hitting 12 minimum lightning is kind of sexy, but, you know, doesn't matter that much. It seems like every time I get a good Fizz Divine, the lightning just blows. But it's actually pretty good. Every single roll is in the top 10 percentile. Every single one of them. Which is really nice. Hell, even the implicit hit top 10 percentile. Divine Orb will only reroll implicits. There it is. Nice. Alright, guys.
Nature's fury.
I hope you're not too let down with that. I spent about 120 divines to divine that. Feel pretty good about it. I could make the onslaught perfectly roll, but what's with it? Sales coming from? The hell? Oh, it's. I made. Wait, what? That's like old stuff. It's not even real. What? No, that's like, there's buggy shit going on with this because we can't even see it. Nobody's here buying anything.
Have an order?
You think you can do your build with 150 div? Well, there's definitely a version of the build you can do with 150 div. We got multiple variants on the max roll. Wait, what? What is up with the ratios of them? Bro. What? I was like, doesn't make any sense at all. What in the world?
Fill that in as soon as I
Backwards.
can.
Now imagine there's a bug where like everything preloaded but was in exalts instead of divine. And so he comes and just buys everything. Bro. Dude, I divined the shit out of this thing too before I hit this. I gotta remake this. My next big craft is remaking this and then battling it. What is this? What is this? These are things that don't even exist. I don't have anything for like exalts like that. What? Oh, sanctify it? I would sanctify it if I like the idea of sanctifying it if I didn't fracture the attack speed, but dude, oh my god, I don't know how to. Could I do it without doing that maybe? Maybe. I was just gonna corrupt it, but I'd buy items, thank you. Oh my god, I'd have to worry about the... Wait, +4 attacks could become +5 too. Oh my god. That'd be gross. How much is
Can I help?
Alright. Oh my god. I'll fix your mana. Look at mine drain. Does it drain this fast? You don't need mana if you have the helmet and Defy. That's some fast mana drain, dude. Should be able to have some tech for that. Yo, when am I gonna get to see what I'm selling here? I checked a 28% quality spear, but it's actually worse than just having a second socket. At least in total damage. Alright, I'll show you guys 150% map. Oh no. Can't yet.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Don't show people in hideout when you're in D&D? No, it's not like that. I don't think so. Is anybody else having this problem where they can't
Have an order?
go into their
Oh, it's you.
market or whatever?
All right. Your order is registered.
Speak.
Quit doing all the easy maps. Ooh. It's one additional modifier. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn that off. LOL! It's dead. Dead. Big spear, he says. Why are you corrupting it? Wait, what is that even corrupted with? Extra socket? Extra socket, I guess. Nice. Why playing Dead League? Why are you asking dead questions? Relog? Relog, alright. Battlefield 6, I don't even know what that is. Sounds like a video game, I guess. No, I don't even know what it is.
What's new? Hail.
Alright, all my other stuff still exists, so I guess we're safe.
Let's see.
I don't know why somebody just went in and bought all of my stuff for exalts. It's so weird. I didn't even think I had that many things for sale.
I shall return.
The waystone looks like a little ball. We're supporting me. Back end RMT. Oh my god. Hey, Overrun. 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 What is this one worth? Zushi said this is actually worth something. What? Not worth anything. He's lying. If T16, dude. If T16, fine. Fine, if T16. Do you have a mobile lytics profile? No. Alright, I guess you're right. Thanks. Should I use a Bal Omen for that? Did I use an Omen for that? No. Can you Google Battlefield 6? No, definitely not. Will not be doing that. What about lead to an abyssal boss? Is that good too? I mean, that'd be the same, right? Effectively. Yeah. Appears to be so. Alright. Two. Well, I didn't even check if I need to anoint it. Oh shit. Probably not though. What? I mean, you wouldn't use an anoint here, right? Yeah. Well, I guess
Oh, it's
with a
you.
little bit of currency.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I assume it won't sell for 3,
Yes?
maybe 2.
Can I help? I'm sure someone will want that. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh. 88.
What's new?
I knew it came from this New Bay Maps folder. Oh my god. True.
I'll post it right away.
More than that. Alright, 3 maps.
Have an order? Oh, it's you. Can I help? Can I help?
I think somebody did just randomly come in and buy everything that was for Exalted Orbs. What? Maybe you needed gold. Oh god. Alright, well we got a confluence map right off the bat. The type. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait. Okay, good. Watch me drop a mirror in this map. Now that we're not in the after hours. Welcome to 150% delirium. Now, does it look any different than 94% delirium? Dolmen orb. Be late. Fine orb. Less laggy? Well, let's see how it does 3 breaches then. It actually is less laggy. What the hell? How is this so much less laggy? That Divine Orb, I'm pretty sure, was from a native monster. Native, actually, no, it might have been a Breach mob. It was either native Abyss mob or Breach mob. There it is. This is surprisingly low lag. I mean, that was very low lag for 3 breaches on Confluence.
An easy trophy.
We just get like an update. Nah, what it is I'm playing like now it's like I don't know, the server in Japan is like it's overloaded with a lot of stress at the time when I was playing. I should just honestly go back to streaming earlier in the day. I had the same thing about Alva. You guys remember how like, oh, I can't run Alva at this time of the day. Same exact crap I gotta deal with. Doing content that's juiced. Damn, I got a 5 breach map. Oh, shoot. So what do you guys think of the drops? 2 divines, 1 a null. I gotta pick up the chaos yet. There's a few chaos. Did you get more fractured mirrors?
I shall overcome. No complaints.
Really alright. So 8 chaos. 8 chaos is above average for non-water map. Even Confluence.
Go on. Quickly.
A little bit. Well, I mean, that is above average as far as the other results. It's like 20% more
Yes.
currency, I guess, than
Gold is
average.
useless to me. Take it. Yes.
Do a water map. The Abyss Zone? No. Alright, backwash is definitely water. $50 an hour on Confluence sand spit spamming. What were the drops that you got primarily? How do you spam those two maps? Like, did somebody prep a ton of them or something? Like, you can't just spam only those two maps. Abyss Zone drops your Ancient Bones. The drop rate of that does not justify doing it. Sorry. Not with the kind of farming I'm doing. I have a higher chance of dropping an Ancient Bone from random chest outside anyway.
Out of my way.
Lando's touch, that's cool. Oh god, what is this layout? What? Bro, dude, what are you doing? Shit. Weird layout on this map. How much rarity and rare monsters did your maps have? That dude's freaking terrible on this map. Yeah, okay, it was the exact same thing I'm doing then. Did you do additional modifier? Like the legacy irradiated precursors? Or on legacy wasteland or legacy maps? I'm guessing you were probably doing some kind of legacy content. So no legacy precursor, no legacy maps doubled up, huh? Ethical gaming. So I don't know what is backwash actually not a water map or something? It says swamp and forest. I only dropped 2 chaos on that map, and that is all. I even had 5 breaches. I don't know what the hell happened there. Got wetlands. That's pretty cool though.
Barely broke a sweat.
Got a rarity shrine.
In my sights.
But yeah, you can become the next Snap MP group.
Purpose awaits.
There's the Divine. Got 1 breach map. Maybe Backwash is actually not registered as a water map or something. But I'm pretty sure it is because I ran it a lot. You should get better results. Doctrine, you got a Divine Orb from... Oh, okay, huh. Yeah, I don't even do that except one time at the league start.
Quick and lethal.
See, that looks better. 8 Chaos, 1 Divine, 2 Graders.
Speak. Quickly.
Okay.
Of course.
Well, there's your sneak peek at the next 100 Maps video. This message will be on Discord if anybody wants to mirror this. I would say you can make this cheaper yourself if you want to go for this spear, but you are not really going to be able to do it because now the bases are way more expensive and way less plentiful. And then it's not the best divine in the world, but it's pretty well divined too. I think I can in good faith recommend mirroring this if you're interested in it. No, I don't know. Maybe I can do better on the divine. How good of a divine is that statistically? I don't really want to mess it anymore. I don't really think I can do much better than that. I would not vow this unless I used Inakora. I'd have to use Inakora to vow this because it's actually worth it, even at that price. But yeah, probably gonna recraft this for a vow attempt. Or sanctify? I don't know. Probably Val. Yeah. I typically don't Val things without having a backup in place already. It's a one-time thing, dude. One time. You can check all the various different currencies against, like you can check a Val Orb against it, you can check a Sanctified Divine Orb against it, you can check a regular Divine Orb against it, I guess. You can check a Fracturing Orb against it. Single-handedly drove up the price of the spear up. I know. I bought the second to last one. When I started, it was... Other people started buying them too at the same time. Crazy. Of course not unlimited, dude. What? We don't want crafting to be that easy. Skill window? You don't really need me to open this. You can just check my profile. On PoE Ninja, or... Yeah. Anyway, guys, we're going to sign out for the day. Got another 100 maps done. You still got to drop a mirror lock at some point. I'm sure I can. It'll happen. Let's see the performance of... Oh, only 50... Alright, Twitch wins today. More viewers on Twitch than YouTube. Twitch takes the trophy. Show my pilfering ring. Yeah, we did that earlier. Ah, I cracked 600. 600 divines. Oh yeah. Yep, that's why I'm gonna drop one. Nah, I think I earned GOAT status on account of this build alone, this league. I actually don't need to drop him here. I goated myself on account of the build. Really had fun the last few days with Twister, Energy Shield Surround version, crafting next build, live stacking Sparky the Deadeye. Okay, nice, nice. Thanks for stopping by with Twister. Give Dead Rabbit a raid. Guys, we're done for the day. Thanks for watching. I'll be back either tomorrow or the day after. Probably with another 100 map set. And maybe an even faster whirling slash weapon. Gotta liquidate some of these things to craft another one of those. That's probably at least like a 200 divine craft on average. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, yeah. We're gonna raid Dead Rabbit from Twitch and we're gonna sign out from YouTube. No YouTube video coming aside from, yeah, certainly in the next 24 hours at least. The video for this 100 map set will be out with highlights and all. Alright, see you guys next time.